I'm here. I'm here. Good morning, everyone. It is Sunday, and we have some more Satisfactory today. Squid coming on in with the OMG finally, proving he is first in chat. Thank you for that. Yay, it's keep talking and nobody explodes day. I have bad news for you. Some people are going to explode then. So sleepy. Oh no, Trisha. Nap time. Alright. Let's see here. We want to load this and go there. I was showing Furin where I had gotten so far in Satisfactory because he's like, "You're almost done with that, right?" I'm like, no. I got distracted with building things. So I had to show him what I had done so far without revealing any spoilers because he has not played the 1.0 yet. Don't eat the nobelisks, please. Yeah. Okay, so if I remember right, we had to fix the train station down below so that it was the right length. This one's already the right length. Yeah, we should be good there. Yeah. So I guess we might as well, let's make sure we can build more of these. There are 5 engines, 10, 25. Okay, yeah, we can afford all of that. So, we bring this up. Want to edit the timetable, and we want to go here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that all looks right. Turn on self-drive. There we go. I guess with a switch, we would have been able to build just one path. Because it's pretty rare that the trains would have needed to go by at the same time. Regardless, though, we're going to need to put some signals on here as well, since we're going to have multiple trains on here. Almost forgot about that. Look at that world. Our oil down there. Yeah, train station's too short, but we can extend that, no problem. Luckily, we left ourselves enough room. Gonna have to get rid of that other platform, or a couple of platforms actually. We don't need those anymore. Anything that's pretty rare is guaranteed to happen in the worst possible way and break everything. That's true. Just how it works. I got the hard drives out of that one and that one over there, right? Pretty sure I did. Not that one, though, because there's radiation up there. The final stretch. Got our stone down there. Wet concrete. Underwater power tower. Okay, we'll let this get into place. Okay. Oh, yeah, so we're definitely going to need to move all this forward. Luckily, I hadn't named this station yet. It's like I knew something was going to need to change. Let's go like this. Oh, and the rails are in the way. Okay. So, this is the last straight rail right here. This. We say connect. Oh, is it really going to do that? Where it's not going to snap to this piece? Oh, the platform needs to come out. And then probably here as well. Just to keep it all even. There we go. Now we can do this. Right? No, of course not. Why would you just work right out of the box? Okay. So it looks like that is connected. Yeah, that's not connected. That is. There we go. Question is, are they actually connected? Or do they just look like they're connected? Who knows? We want an empty platform. Right there. And then how many fuel cars did we put on here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. Now let's move the train forward. We're gonna have to move it way forward, past all of this stuff. Then we'll have to back it into the station. Okay, that should be fine. One, 2, 3, and then that was a station. Get rid of all of these. Okay, still have room in my inventory. Good. I'll copy this platform one more time. Now, unfortunately, that means the fluid's a little off. Maybe we move all of this a bit. Yeah. Hey, Rosie. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Laying trains never on time. Shaking my head. Are you sure? They might always be on time. Okay. We're going to put the empty platform for the end car right here. Oh, that's unfortunate. All right, let's do this then. Let's put more of the fluid platforms. Also, let's tell this... Yeah, take from inventory first. Good. They arrive precisely when they mean to, yep. Trains like wizards. Oh, that doesn't quite reach. Oh no. Okay, it's gonna have to go like that then. That's a little unfortunate. Okay, so this one we get rid of, and we put an empty platform in right there. And then we'll go up 1, 2, 3, 4 of these, and then this needs to be the station. Oh, no. Then it needs to be this. And then a station. There we go. And that will keep these more in line with where we're producing the oil, which is good. Let's get in here and back up. Hey, Mura, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Good evening, worker bees. Okay, that, rail, and rail. Perfect. Let's name our station. Oh, what do we want to call this one? This would be, West Coast oil fields. Have an efficient day. All right. Heading to Iceland for a week later tonight. Can't wait. Ooh, exciting. Very nice. I also reached Blue Science in Factorio today, so another bonus. Very cool. I think that's right around where we're at as well. Okay. We need to edit our timetable. And let's go ahead and put you on the list. Can we drag you up? Yes, we can. So we want you to start at the West Coast oil fields. Here. So here we want you to wait for a full load, I believe. Yeah. Freight wagon is fully loaded or unloaded. Or wait. Let's give it a good amount of time before it moves on to the next one. Say 30 seconds. And we only want them loading here. And we want them to load crude oil. Then here should already be set up. Unload crude oil. And this should be fully loaded or unloaded, and set it to 30 seconds as well. Wanted to ask, how do you get the drag box to select and copy paste functionality in Factorio? Is that a mod? I'm not playing with any mods, so drag box to select and copy paste functionality. So, down at the bottom of the screen, you'll have your hotbar where you have various items that you can build with. Off to the right side of that hotbar will be another set of squares for like blueprints and the destruction tool, and there will be things on there for copy, cut, and paste. So all you do is you select copy or use the hotkey for it, drag out over the items that you want to copy, and then you can paste. Also, while you have paste selected, like when you have a blueprint book in your hand, you can hold down shift and scroll wheel between things that you have copied recently. Looking in that part of the UI, maybe you need to enable something in the game settings. So it may be that some of the buttons are hidden. There will be a little 3-dot menu over at the far right side of that bar. And you can go ahead and click on that, and it should give you the option to add those extra buttons in. Starting the game to look fair. All right, we're going to save these changes. And let's turn on self-driving. So it's going to come up here. Okay, it docks. The next station is the oil depot. Trying to load stuff, but it can't because there's nothing to load. I'm pretty sure we're going to be providing enough oil that... Yeah. That they'll just need to go. It's in the hamburger menu, but it says you need construction robotics tech, which is a bit of a ways down still. Oh, weird. You shouldn't need construction robotics for that. Unless maybe you just have to reach construction robotics once in any playthrough, and then it unlocks it for all of them. It's 4 techs away, red, green, blue tech, so you get it soon enough. Yeah. That's unfortunate. No problem. Yeah, I'm guessing it's something that unlocks for all of your saves once you've done it on any save. That would be my guess. The question is, where do I want to put signals? I guess that's going to come down to how many trains do I need. Yeah, that's going to be the answer to that question. Guess what we'll have to do is put down all of the oil derricks, hook them up to the train station, and then see what we need from there. Like, see what kind of throughput we have with one train. It's not going to be very good for how long this trip takes, but it'll give us an idea of how many trains we'll need. Can't believe we're actually getting close to picking something off of our list. Oh, also, when I was showing Furin the quartz cave, I found a panel that needs to be put in. I had missed one of the triangle panels, so I'll have to go in there and put that in. Can't be, I know. Hey, Earth Towers, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Can't ever cross anything off, I know. Also, I don't think I'm going to use turbo fuel for power. I think I'm going to use normal fuel for power and keep turbo fuel for other things. So I was looking at the burn rates and the production rates, and I think it's more efficient to use fuel than it is to use turbo fuel. Kind of like, yeah, compact coal technically makes more power, but it's also kind of less efficient. And yeah, we did do a compact coal setup, but mostly just because it was fun. Diluted, yeah, that's what we're going to be using is diluted fuel. Wonder, once you get the water train running, will it have enough throughput to sustain all the things you will be using the water for? It should. Because we can run as many trains up here as we need to. Diluted rocket fuel is the bomb? Oh, I bet. I'm a little ways away from rocket fuel, though. Can always get another water train, yep. We have lots of space up here for water. Diluted or diluted? Why not both? Okay, I'm gonna turn off your self-driving. And we're going to need to make some signals. The question is, where do these signals need to go? So that is a segment right there. Good. So, let's read the descriptions on these instead of assuming what they do. Block signal directs the movement of trains to avoid collisions and bottlenecks. Block signals can be placed on railways to create blocks between them. When a train is occupying one of these blocks, other trains will be unable to enter it. Caution, signals are directional. Trains are unable to move against this direction, so be sure to set up signals in both directions for bidirectional railways. Okay, so you can have signals on both sides of the same rail to make it bidirectional. That's good. Denuded. Oh no. Was born to lead, not led. I shall assume. Or read. Dang it. But that's good to know. And then path signal, I'm guessing this is a chain signal. Directs the movement of trains to avoid collisions and bottlenecks. Path signals are advanced signals that are especially useful for bidirectional railways and complex intersections. They function similarly to block signals, but rather than occupying the entire block, trains can reserve a specific path through it and will only enter the block if their path allows them to fully pass through. Caution, signals are directional. Okay. So, yeah, the path signal is your chain signal, and the block signal is your normal signal. All right. I did get a tip from a friend with the signals here, in that if you have an intersection, you don't want to put the signal too close to the intersection because the trains actually pull forward farther than you would think. And so, like, if I had an intersection that started here and I put a block signal, like right here, the train actually pulls forward far enough. I don't know if that spacing is actually correct, but the train pulls forward far enough where it counts this intersection as blocked, even though it's not visibly blocking it. So once we get intersections going, we want to be aware of that. Okay, and we want to... Yeah, put that signal on that side. Blammo. Okay, and then we want one on the other side of this. That way we can isolate the whole thing here. Let's go ahead and tell it... yeah, like that. Right here? Yeah, that should give plenty of room. Oh, these are taking computers, which we are not making. And are not easy to make, if I remember right. Okay, circuit boards. Oh no, we can make more. Alright. Just gotta make some circuit boards. Probably just make a good chunk of these. Maybe 20? 20 should be good. Okay. Then turn those into computers. We can only make 5. Oh, it's 4 each. Alright, we're gonna need a lot more of these then. Let's make 80 of them? Yeah. Gives me a chance to have some coffee. So what are you guys playing today? Only up to 50. Gonna be doing some 40k in a bit. Nice, nice. Good luck. You were born to Mead. Just doing some Rocket League with the buddy. Welcome on in, Soul Bandit. Hope you're doing well today. Nice. Good luck there as well. Messing with Satisfactory this morning, but it's going slow at the moment because you're completely redesigning a new factory. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never done anything like that. Okay. Oh, we're going to be short plastic now. But the plastic is slowly filling back up. It's currently punching trees in Factorio. Nice. Eventually, you'll just flamethrower all those trees, or run them over with a tank. What, Earth Towers? You think that's sus? How could you? How could you? Alright, we'll let one more of these get made, and then let the plastic build back up. Okay, so we can do 7 signals. That should hopefully be enough. I want 2 around the other station, 2 around each platform, and that leaves us 1 free. Alright. Should be okay. So let's go down to the next platform. No brakes. And this is a fairly tight curve, so we're going to want to stop before we actually get to the flat area. Or at least slow down. So going almost 400 kilometers an hour. More than 400. Oh boy. Yeah, let's start slowing down. We did not start slowing down soon enough. Woo! Okay, I guess we do this signal next. It is not wanting to slow down. Okay, it's slowly getting there. I don't know if we're going to slow down for this one either. We might. Need to slow down when you can go full ramming speed? I know. Gonna let the rest of that train come down off the hill, I guess. Oh, it's not all gonna come off the hill anyway. Okay, cool. Ooh. So this isn't big enough to let the full length of the train sit on this platform. That's a little unfortunate. Hey, none of that. Do we maybe want to ditch one of these engines? Even then, it would be cutting it really close. I could run the curve of the track out further. That'd mess up the angle a little bit. Alright, it's just gonna have to sit up on the edge there. Little unfortunate. Alright. Oh, it needs to be on this side. So we want another block signal right here. Must be placed on a railroad track. Yeah, there we go. Right there. And now I'm going to need to actually put down some more of these. And let's put a block signal, I guess just here would be fine. Yeah. Wait, what? Why can I was going to say, why can I put it on that side but not this side? Yeah, right there should be good. I'm sure it'll be fine to slow down before that. Okay, so a pair of signals on that platform. Yeah, it turns red as we move into there. And I see what... Yeah, like, we had to go significantly past that signal before it turned red. gonna make it before we go up the next platform? Yes, barely. Alright. So, we want one out here. The train getting in the way? I guess... Fine. Okay. Weird. Oh, I guess it was just too close to the station right there. That's fine. Whatever. Right there. There's that. And... over here... Yeah, there's enough room here. There it is. Okay. So we've blocked off both the stations. We've blocked off one of the platforms. I should just tell you, turn on self-driving. Go. Oh, I needed more than I thought. Because there's 4 platforms up here I have to account for. Or switchbacks. That'd be 8 signals, and then the 2 stations, which would bring it to 12 signals. Such a nice day until we got higher up into the sky. No, keep going. Oh, I can't forward that myself. Awesome. Well, that's good to know. If I hold down forward on that, I can't go forward myself. Driving on that? That's weird. Okay, and we can sit on here the entire thing. Good. Let's go ahead. Want to come up to the edge? Probably. Go to right. There. It's actually a decent ways up. All right. So another block signal right there. Then we can put one over here as well. I might as well just keep it on the straight part of the track. That gives us lots of room. And let's make some more of these. More computers. Oh, there we go. Make 12 more. We're running down cables as well. Fine. It's fine. I'll probably make the extras just so we have them on hand for anything else that needs them. Be able to run out all of those computer chips. Looks like it. We are 14. Okay, on to the next stop. Have to stop up here on the next platform, put another pair of signals, and while we're up there, drop down to the other platform and put signals down as well. Should put like a ladder or something between the platforms, or some easy way of access. Maybe stairs on the side. I don't know, we'll figure something out. We gotta enclose those eventually anyways, make them like little tunnels. Hypertube straight up down for the platforms. Yep, could do that too. Definitely a much slower trip up. See how close you can get. If you go up to there, closer. Does that leave the tail end? We might be able to fit 2 trains up here like that. Maybe. So if we down a block signal right there. That means you can stay in the green. All the way up to there, easily. Yeah, all right. And so we can actually get 2 trains on here. One, let's say right here. I don't know if that's going to go too far forward. I think that's going to be enough room. And then all the way over here. I don't know if that's enough room. Well, it'll accomplish what I want. Oh yeah, that's actually plenty of room because we're more than halfway through. Yeah, perfect. Alright, and then over here, let's drop down, get the signals here. And this is probably going to be the same issue that we had on the other one. Oh, there we go. We can put that just slightly up the hill. I don't think that's enough room for the train, so let's just do that. Let's not stop it on an incline either. Why is that wanting to be on the incline so bad? There's that. Why can't I move this forward? Yeah, it only wants to be here or there. Oh, because I'm looking the wrong direction. That's why. There we go. That. And then we're going to need... Yeah, because we're coming down from right there. Come a little ways up here for the tail end of the signal. Right there. Yeah, that should be fine. That'll give us lots of room. Okay, so that should cover everything there. Turn on self-driving. So this will let us have multiple trains on the same route, and they won't crash into each other if there's a backup for some reason. I guess that's the other question is, how long does it take for those fuel cars to load under normal circumstances? 30 seconds might be too short of a delay for the load-unload on those fuel tanks. I'll have to look to see if it shows the throughput on those anywhere. Slow trip to the top. Oh, it did not stop. Why did it not? Oh, because the next stop was not the oil depot, it was the oil fields. Turn off self-driving. And just let it go. What's your rush? Do you have to be somewhere else? Yes. We have more things to build. So the fuel tanks always take the same amount of time since it's an animation. The ability to put fuel on trains is something new to me in this game. The feature wasn't in the last time I played, so I don't even know how fast these things load or how much they can carry. I'll have to look at that. Because if it takes longer than 30 seconds for a normal just fill up, then I'm going to need to extend out that default timer. Will it be able to stop? It's going 500. Wow. Magic. Why is that yellow? Why is there caution there? What does that signal mean? Path block cannot contain stations. What? But there's always, if you're using any path signals at all, the station's gonna end up inside of a path block. That doesn't make sense. And the one up there worked fine. That one's contained inside a station. What? Let's try removing it and putting it back in. Let's get on that train real quick. We're going to edit the timetables so that there is no wait. I guess we can set it to some ridiculous number. Actually, for right now, we can set it to and we can just set it to 5 seconds. Same here. And wait 5 seconds. Then we can look at these numbers and see what we need to put in there. Might be a distance thing. Yeah, it might be. Save changes. So, fuel cars. It's freight right now. So these can hold 2,400. Guessing the fill rate's going to be limited to our pipes, which we could technically get up to 600. Though probably won't get that much. Let's see what it says here. 1,600 cubic meter capacity. Okay, so this can hold 50% more than what the car itself can hold. So 1,600, and let's say we're pushing Okay, yeah, this is going to load in seconds if there's enough fuel there. Even if we were only pushing it like 300. That is 300 per second on those, right? No, per minute. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, these are going to take a while to fill. If they're going at pipe rates. But I don't know how fast the stations actually... Yeah, nowhere does it say how fast the fluid freight platform transfers to the freight car. Yeah, I do have the Mark II pipes. Those are 600, right? Yeah, 600. But regardless, I don't know how fast this works. And this isn't going to count on pipes. So the freight platform works at the same rate as the top tier pipe? Can you exit? Look in the signal. Perhaps says something. Yeah, I did that. Thought the freight platforms are just a 30-second animation, to be honest. I have no idea. No idea at all. I guess we'll find out. So, we need to get some pipes going over here. Alright, so our inputs are here. We have 4 inputs that we're going to want to be using. Oh, I bet those bores are back here again. Or maybe not. Well then. I guess building the train platform there was just a bit too much for him. Okay. So... got 2 over here, I believe. Or is it just 1? I guess it's just the 1. Could have sworn there were 2 puddles over there. There's one there. That's 2 normal. That one over there is a pure. And this is a pure. So we have 2 pure, 2 normal. What do these run at? 240 per minute. Okay. So what I can do is I can combine 1 pure and 1 normal and then split that pipe right before the fluid wagons so that we have basically half a pure and half a normal going into each of the fluid wagons. Okay. So that's, what, 240, 360. Okay. So if we're looking at 180 per each of those per minute... Wow, does that really mean like almost 10 minutes for it to fill up? Maybe we do only need one train. Oof. Okay. Well, let's get some pipes set up. I said 360, right? Yeah, so we are going to need to use the second tier of pipes. These ones here that are plastic and copper. Which, is that what's on the bar here? No, it's not. Can we change it? Yes, okay. Alright, let's get these two hooked up first. Oh, that might be an issue. I may have to put platforms across here, depending on the length of that pipe. There's one. Can you make it across? Maybe? Oh, yeah, just barely. Let's connect from that side. Okay. We will just start heading over this way. Then once we can tap that geyser-style oil, it's going to be even crazier. Oh, I guess... Actually, let's clear that. Also, let's tell this to start taking from the depot before our inventory. Yeah. Let's go over to the shoreline right here. Yeah, that works. Okay, before we leave this area, let's get this pipe set up. So we want a junction here. Like this. And then... Oops. Two pipe. There we go. Full of oil. Oil. Full of oil. That does have power over there. Good. These will all mark 2. Yes, good. Now, being that I haven't messed with fluids very much, you guys feel free to speak up if you see me doing something wrong here. Or if I can do something more efficiently. Definitely willing to learn. Okay, and so for over here, invalid placement, huh? Why invalid placement? Oh, I bet this is curving too much. do this, and then just a little bit of curve. Yeah, now we can kind of do what we need to. Maybe not. Does not like those curves, does it? What is going on with that? Why is it keep saying invalid placement? Is it this that's getting in the way? Maybe. Alright. Where's the Nobelisk? That's the gas Nobelisk. Do I not have any regular Nobelisk left? Oh, I guess not. Had a red outline, so it's the rock that's in the way. Right, if I moved it really close, it did. Oh, yeah, okay, I see. Sometimes it's showing it. Like, if I go here, past it, it doesn't show the red outline on the rock anymore. But if I trace back over that step, I can see right there. That needs to be fixed. That's definitely a bug. That couldn't be intentional design, could it? Yeah, absolutely. Woo! Thanks for catching that. Alright, we're gonna get rid of this whole curve then. And I need to get rid of this rock. Which means I need to make, nope, not that. Equipment workshop. Apparently nothing can be too close to those rocks. And I need to make Obelisk. Just one should be fine. Oh, or two. I guess that's okay also. Imagine having an unexploded, explodable rock anywhere in sight. I don't really need the slugs right now. Auto mod. Allow. You blow them up just for good measure? Yeah. Alright, let's replace this right here. Alright, let's come on over here. Yeah, it is a purple though, so that's not too shabby. Alright, get that in there, put you back into the depot. Also, we have room to bolt this stuff again. I think I have room for the motors again. Yep. And for these. Most of them, at least. There we go. Alright, let's go get that slug and throw it into the depot. Okay, now we should be able to come around here. Yeah, no problem. So we want to do this. Come across right here, I guess. Yeah. And then if we go here, and then if we set the mode to auto 2D, no. Noodle, no. Horizontal, vertical, no. Really? Gonna make me do this. I guess that's fine. What? What? Why would your angle be like that if I hold down control? There's that. And then over here we want a junction right there. Took you too long to realize you can hold left mouse button to throw further. Instead, you would throw them while moving or jumping towards a target to make the obelisk fly. Oh no! I'm glad you finally figured it out, though. Okay, so if we look at this, fill rate is about 300. Probably because the pipe is full right now. Or because I put a Mark I pipe in there somewhere, which I wouldn't be surprised about. These are actually moving at 600 right now? I guess... Flow rate 302, okay. 600... 298, yeah. So it splits the 600 between the two. But eventually it should drain out what's in the system. In fact, let me... No, I want to make sure the pipe is full, because if the pipe isn't full, fluids do funny things. And they don't work the way you would expect. Guessing a lot of this is because the buffers were full on these derricks. Okay, so its buffer is no longer full. How's this pipe? This pipe is draining. Good. Okay, we're getting to where we need to be then. Oops. That pipe is filling, though. The other thing is, are those fluid wagons filling, or are they waiting until the train actually has something to do? Okay, they are not filling. There is no outgoing transfer rate. We're now at a fill rate of 7 per minute? 3 per minute. Oh, is all of it going to this one? It's all going to this one. Okay. Interesting. So it's going to fill the second tank first. That might end up with some weird results. But it makes sense because of how I split the pipe. Because this is essentially the through pipe right here. This is the through pipe. And this is just catching overflow, essentially. Yeah, there's nothing in there now. Because... that's got a flow rate of 357. 358, 360 is where it should be at. Path of least resistance. Yeah, Remrod. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, I definitely saw that when you're messing with these, you want to do things where fluids don't split directly away from each other or merge directly into each other, because that'll mess up your throughputs. Make a pipe from input to input. Also, welcome on in, Solomon. Hope you're doing well today. Insert a junction in the middle. Do you mean put a junction like here and right here and connect those two pipes? Is that what you're saying? Long time no see? Yeah, it's been a little bit. Just about to get on and finish your power plant. Ooh, nice. Good luck. I have a straight through and a left. Yeah, yeah. I guess the other thing I could do is... I could do... no. Because that would just drain this tank into that tank if I connected the output to the input. Delete what's there. Junction splits the pipeline in two segments regardless. Yeah, but most of the flow wants to go this way. It's only going to go this way, basically, if that flow is backed up. Which is not how liquids work, but we'll accept it for the game. Stretch a pipe from input to input. Oh, I see what you're saying. I understand. I understand now. Took me a moment for it to click, but I understand what you're saying. All right, so what you're saying is that I should be doing something like this. Let's get a better looking. That's noodle. Horizontal, vertical, auto. I guess we'll go with noodle. He's right. You should go input, input, then four-way pipe, then connect the oil pipe to the four-way. Yeah. I'm getting it now. All right, and so we're going to go right in between those. Is that? Oh, yeah, I guess that's... let's try to aim for the middle. Right there should be good. Yeah, it just took a moment for it to click for me. Thank you guys for your patience. I appreciate it. Yeah, we'll keep going noodle. So there. Now, this tank, I think, is full. Yeah, that's full, so we're not going to see the proper flow, but we can test it out over here. This one we'll be able to see the actual results. Do this. There we go. And we might as well just build backwards from here. Alright, I'm going to go around all of this. Now the fluid has to go both ways, not through. Yeah. There. You have power shards. I do. I just don't need I don't need to use any right now. I don't have anything that's running short. Okay. Do I tear this apart right now? I think the answer is no, because I'm going to need these components. Yeah, I need these components in order to build the next portion of the factory. But we can bring a pipe in from over here. Crank it up. I don't need to yet, but I will eventually. Alright, where's your output? On the wrong side. Let's fix that. Oh, I guess we can pick these up that were hiding underneath it. Production, oil extractor. Just like that. The power line to there. It's going to be interesting bringing this through here. But I think we can make it work. Maybe bring it around all of this. Oh, no, you know what? We'll bring it this way. It's a little bit more of a roundabout way, but it's all right. Because when we go to hook up this other one, it'll be in just the right spot. That might be lifting it more than I want. Yeah, let's not go this way. Yeah, we can go right through there. I'm gonna run this through the belts right now, just because I know all of this is getting torn apart. So we're going to run through this other stuff. You have 10 meters to play with? Yeah. Okay, so that should... Alright. That's going... That's only a small amount of throughput, but it'll be enough to take a look at what this is doing. Oh, I turned that too far. Whoops. All right. Okay, there it goes. It's just taking a moment. I was faster than the fluid was. That one at almost 90. It's still not balancing between the two, but it's fine. It seems to prefer the back fluid tank for some reason. Oh, well. Is it even now? Now this one's up to... They're bouncing back and forth. Awesome. Prefers the closest tank every time. The flow rate's bouncing back and forth. Like, one side goes really high, almost to max, and then drifts back down. I guess the fluid's sloshing. because the pipe's not full. Yeah, that would be my guess, is it's sloshing back and forth. Which, for what we're doing here, doesn't really matter. That's fine. That is the slosh. Okay, cool. So I understand that mechanic, at least on a basic level. All right. Let's go ahead and tell this train to start doing its thing. Gotta love that computer-generated flow. Yeah. I'm a little disappointed that the devs said, let's make a realistic system, and then made a system that's not intuitive if you understand fluid dynamics. Why on earth did they think this was necessary to simulate? I don't know. But fluid dynamics is one of the more difficult things in physics to replicate, so I don't know why they thought replicating it in a video game was going to be a good idea. Because you end up with all kinds of stupid stuff like this. That's why I'm glad Factorio decided to simplify for user experience on this update, rather than try to double down on complex fluid flow. Instead, we could have had belts in blueprints connecting properly. True. I could only imagine how much time has been spent on this system. Fluid dynamics, just from a physics standpoint, are such a mess to calculate. Okay, so we are currently at the West Coast oil fields. At the West Coast oil fields, we want a freight wagon is fully loaded or unloaded with crude oil. Okay. And then we will wait 5 seconds after that. And then at the oil depot, we fully load or unload a freight wagon. We're unloading only crude oil. Wait for 5 seconds. All right. So we should be able to turn this on. No. Stop that. Stop that. Believe the pump from each pipeline has something to do with it. As players screamed for it, they finally gave in, hence we had update 3. Each pipeline has its own pump. Oh, brother, gonna finish your 13,500 power plant. Good luck. Enjoy. That'll be a glory to see. Bad train, no. Smacks a locomotive nose with a rolled up newspaper. Exactly. Hey, stop that. I know you're kind of sitting on an uphill and you want to move forward, but don't move. How do I tell it I want it to go here? Do I have to delete this and then remake it? I think that's what I need to do. Okay. And then add the depot on there. And we want that as an and. To... Whoa! Oh, because I'm holding down the spacebar to keep the train from moving. 5 seconds. Save. Stop. Back up. Ever since you showed me zooping, made tons of bases sense. Nice. Glad it helped. Drag and drop and edit. Ah, okay. Cool, thank you. Yeah, this should always be the first one anyway. Okay, yeah, it is at the top. And then here we want to unload oil. Crude oil. Save. Get back here. Okay, so we've got both of those set up, right? Yes. Load crude oil. Unload crude oil. Yeah, I was just making sure I had them set right. Thank you, though. I do often forget and just click the X, and then it'll tell me, hey, you didn't save. Okay, so next is going to the fields. Good. Oh. Oil. All right. Turn on self-driving. Is this going to work? No, you don't. You need fully loaded. Do I need fully loaded? Yes, no. Load what you already have. Yeah, I think I see what you mean. I think it is just loading a full car if it can. Ah, it looks like it's waiting for the other one to fill. If we come over here... How full is this? Why can I not interact with this? What? Why can I not interact with this? Can't see anything yet till the loading process is done. Oh. I don't like that. It's in use. That is absolutely ridiculous. One, it doesn't tell me it's in use. Two, why would that prevent me from seeing that interface? Like, I guess you could flush the interface while it's in use, and that might cause problems. Or you could change the unload load setting, but just lock those things so you can at least see the interfaces. Yeah, I'm not going to flush it. I'm just saying, like, those are the potential problems you could have by letting someone interact with it when it was in the process of doing something. But just lock those two settings so they can't be used. Flush it, you know you want to. Docking, it's for your safety. Yeah. Because I don't even know how close these are to being full enough to fill up these cars. Because I can't look at the cars either. Yeah, I guess that would be the other thing, is why can't I see the fluid cars now? Yeah, I can't see any of the fluid cars. Awesome. Engineer safety is our #1 concern. If you die, there is no coverage. That's true. Yeah, so I have no idea how long that's going to take to fill up to be able to fill this. There's no feedback anywhere on the delay here. That feels a little bad. Also, why is that throughput only 40-something? Oh, I guess, again, because the pipe isn't full, so it's sloshing. It's sloshing the entire length of the pipe. Awesome. It's draining, yeah. Could use your coffee mug to help load and unload to make it go faster. It's a Slosh Master 9000. Yeah, this pipe wasn't full like the other one was before I hooked it up. All right. That's fine. Let me... Can you stabilize the sloshing a bit with valves? I have no idea. I didn't look too much into sloshing. We want to go to the depot. Go. It's fine. Gives me time to build some tanks up here. Remember, each segment of pipe has its own pump, so you will see drainage happening. Wait, each segment of pipe has its own pump. Yeah, I can do it without self-drive, but I don't want to hold down the W key for the entire length of this track. I'd rather just let the AI do it. When we go downhill, we definitely drive on our own, because then we get up to like almost 600 kilometers going downhill. And yeah, I can definitely see what my friend was talking about with the signals, where they don't actually stop, like, they don't actually turn red until the train is much farther past the signal than you would expect. So I'm glad they mentioned that for me, for when I make intersections. Alright, so we'll build out the floor up here and start working on getting some fluid tanks in. And I'm going to leave this train in the station, so when the other one finally shows up, it doesn't come in and start unloading, because I want to observe the unloading process. I didn't realize it transferred a tank across for the fluid. That's actually kind of neat. Instead of it pumping into the fluid car. I guess it makes more sense, because that makes... Yeah, it makes more sense with it being a universal car that can either hold items or hold fluids. All it's doing is it's holding an item that is a giant fluid tank. So it's really still just an item car. You don't have to package the fluids yourself. The station is packaging and unpackaging for you. I do like that. That's actually a pretty neat approach. I'd actually kind of like to see that in Factorio. Or a mod that does that in Factorio. Then you could really mix up the sushi with your trains. Sushi trains are such a nightmare in Factorio. Though with the new circuit setups, they might be a lot more viable. I didn't consider that. Maybe I'll play around with that. We'll see. But that's a different game. Learned a new terminus technicus today? Yeah? Well, that's a big old pit in the middle of the red area there. Is that water? I think that's water. Yeah, that's a river. Stretches all across there. Almost kind of a swampy area. I don't remember much about that plateau. We didn't go up there too often. I think Furin had some nuclear stuff set up there when we played before. I think that's about it. We didn't really do anything up there. Oh, we had bauxite mining, like, right over there. Let's wait till you get to uranium. Yeah, uranium's going to be fun. Trains and uranium are something that Furin did when we played before, and so it's neat doing this myself. That way I get to see what this, I get to figure out these systems on my own. Okay, we need to build some floors out. Well, do I want the tanks on this floor, or do I want them one floor down? I think since we're so close to the build height, I'm probably not going to put anything up on this floor other than pipes and wiring and stuff like that. This is going to be a maintenance floor for sure. So, we want to go downstairs one. We want to build out from here. So, we need floor. Is this the right floor? No, this is a 4x4 floor. Oh. Build mode blueprint. That is not the right floor. Did I not make a blueprint for this floor? Those are in here, right? Factory floor. That's still the wrong type of flooring. I never updated that, did I? That's unfortunate. Yeah, I'm probably gonna want to update that. Did you set the other train to self-drive? It is, but the signals will keep it from going into the station. Thank you for catching that. If I didn't set up signals, that would have 100% been a problem. It's such a long ways down. Oh, man. They want you to have to deal with the aftermath? Yeah, that would suck. Terminal velocity isn't fast enough. It's because my clothing is too baggy. Alright, so is this the right type of flooring? Probably not. That's asphalt. We don't need to be working with asphalt anymore. We want coated concrete for everything. Oops. Coated concrete, coated concrete. Good, good, good. All right. Give you some good ideas? Oh, good to hear. Thank you, I appreciate it. Good luck on your power. We are. Yeah. Now, I guess at this point, I need to make my final decision. Am I putting power in the floor? Are we running power on the walls? Are we hiding power inside the floor? I kind of think hiding power inside the floor looks a little wonky, where you just have cables coming up through the concrete. I think maybe... Can't get a power node to stand straight up on end right there. Although I bet we could with a beam. How wide is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Yeah. So 1, 2. Then in the middle here. And 2 in the middle here. Yeah. So it should be right there that we'd want to do that. So if we delete this, and we go metal beam, and we connect you. We're not going to want to put it above like that. Let's put it down. Yeah, let's do it like that. We do this, and then I don't think we can. That just moves between the different types of beams. Support. Yeah, I can't do this upward. I think it's just with the beam connector. No, even with that. So if I put a wall outlet right there, how's that look with the concrete in place? Oh, I kind of like that. I kind of like that. Yeah, because then the lines come out from the top, even when you're all the way over like this. Yeah. And if we're connecting to another one that's over here, the line is gonna stay underneath. Yeah. Okay. I like that. I'm not gonna leave the beam in there, though. I think I can remove this and remove that and just have it embedded in the concrete foundation. Perfect. Could have made it so any wall or foundation carries power if it has a connected power plug on it. That way you could just have one wire going into a building, then put more plugs on walls near wherever you want to power stuff. Yeah, but you can tell they wanted to make power a logistics challenge because of how many power lines can connect to a particular point of power. So like your basic one is 2 of 4, and your Mark II is, what is it, 7, and then the Mark III, I believe, is 10. So they want to limit how many power connections you can have in a certain spot. Just so power connections are part of the logistics challenge. I can understand that. I do understand, however, where you're coming from the wow, I'm totally forgetting the word for the proper phrase for like player convenience, essentially. But yeah, I totally understand where you're coming from with that. It's a tripping hazard, though. Better draw yellow-black stripes around those plugs. Oh, that's actually kind of a good point. So we want customizer, right? Patterns. bet the quarter can only go in quarters. Almost certainly. Yep, can only go in a particular quarter. That's no fun. These are factory zone patterns. I don't have all the patterns yet is part of the problem. 10? Oh, okay, 10 for the connections. Quality of life. There we go. Thank you. Sometimes my brain just doesn't make connections. Let's go ahead and build ourselves an awesome shop real quick. I should actually have a bunch of tickets sitting in the sink. Okay, we don't have the Mark III power outlets yet. Actually, that would make a lot of sense to be putting Mark III power outlets in there, but it's gonna... Oh man, in every single block, that would get so expensive so fast. I think that's gonna have to be an upgrade. Oh, but doing it later is going to be such a giant pain. Because it's not... Actually, that's a good question. Can I replace these in place? No. Oh, I don't like that. So, why is it you can replace power poles in place? Like that, we can take up to a Mark II, but we could also bring down to a Mark I. Why can you do power poles, but not the power nodules? Or is it because I removed the supporting beam? It might be because I removed the supporting beam. Nope, it's just you can't downgrade the wall outlets. Okay, that's good to know. But that means that this will be easy for us. I wonder why you can't downgrade the wall outlets. Very odd. But whatever. Yeah, I think that's fine. So we can upgrade those later. It's going to be a giant pain, but I don't have the resources to put in the Mark IIIs right now. You can do it on the wall. Okay, yeah, thank you. Floodlights. That's all the paint. All right. What ones do we not have yet? Dotted lines, solid. Arrow patterns. Factory icons. Oh, I guess I could put a power icon there. That could work. Yeah. Already connected lines? No, not on the one that I did. It was a fresh line. So we go wall outlet Mark 1. Nothing connected to it. See, power line, no connections. Then we go outlet Mark... Wait, now I can't? Okay, there we go. Outlet Mark 2, upgrade. Outlet Mark 1. Oh, wait, now I can do it? Everyone saw that was red before, right? What? Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what it is. If I... That's an interesting bug. So if you are hovering over the wall outlet and hit Q and change the type of wall outlet, it marks it as like, hey, you can't do this right here. But if you move away and then do it, it's fine. What? That's an interesting bug. Potential of having 10 connections and downgrade to Mark 1 and then have them all still connected, but you can downgrade power poles. I wonder if power poles have the same issue. So that is a Mark 1 right now. So if we go Mark 2 and upgrade, and we don't move, and we go Mark 1, nope, power poles are fine. Yeah, it's just something weird with if you stay looking at it. I don't know, but I know how to get around it, so that's fine. We have a workaround. Yeah, I think I want to pick up the factory icon patterns. Lost your internet for a few minutes. Did we end up getting a nice customizer pattern? I'm looking at it right now. I'm thinking about using the power icon on that. And that means we'll also have all of the different factory icons, which will be nice. So let's build a awesome sync to get our tickets. Stream keeps stuttering for you. Talk to you later. Oh, I wonder why the stream's stuttering. Let me check on that. I do show a few frames missed. Not a whole lot. Let me keep an eye on that. Thanks for saying something, though. I appreciate it. It's usually something I can fix if it starts happening. I just don't have an easy way to monitor it happening without blocking some other stuff. But we'll keep an eye out for a bit since you mentioned it. And I appreciate the help. Thank you. Routing your stream through your home? Maybe. Oh, no power on this. Nope. 22 coupons. Look at that. And I think we have some in the... what's it called? In the depot as well. Yep, 2 of them. We got 24 coupons. Well then, that means we can go 3, 6, 7, and we might as well get all the patterns. However, before I conclude that, were there any functional thing? Oh, I needed half foundations, didn't I? There we go. Almost forgot about half foundations. There's also the corner ramp pack. Is that something I needed? I feel like it was. I'm gonna get it just so I have those. I don't really care about the double ramps. I don't care about the clear walls right now. We've got the pillars that we want for right now as well. We have the coffee cup. All right. So that's 25 and we only have 24 tickets. Oh no. No. Guess we could get rid of the arrow patterns. Let me see how close we are to our next ticket. Probably should have paid attention to that when I had this up before. We're a decent ways away from the next coupon. So, well, we're doing 13,000 a minute. Actually, not as far away as I thought. Make and sink a few DNA capsules. Yeah, I want to hold off on those for like when I really, really need something. I'll leave that right there, and I'll buy everything except for the arrow pattern. We'll put the arrow pattern in our favorites and buy that.
Fix-It does not guarantee improvement of workplace readability, efficiency, or safety with use of these patterns, since the process of deployment is dependent on pioneer skill.
Nice. So, we come in here to the customizer now. We should be able to put a power icon. Ooh, yeah, I like it. Maybe like that? Yeah. There we go. Nice bright pattern on the ground. That tells us where we have power. Five by 5 factory floor with power. Ah. Coated concrete with power nodule. Excellent. You want to put this in foundations as well? Oh, that made a new blueprint. That's not what I wanted. Can I... How do you delete a blueprint? Okay, whatever. By 5, foundations, floors. Icon should be coated concrete floor. Oh, I should also mark that that's a 2 meter. Yep. Got the cut and paste things in Factorio. Now towards the personal robots. Ooh, good luck. Really brings the room together. Yeah. There we go. Save blueprint. And I think I want that here instead of this one. Why does it say new? That's not what I wanted. Five by 5. I thought I said I had more detail in that blueprint name. Yeah, whatever. Do it like that. Now, if we come into blueprints, can I delete this? No. Do I just highlight and delete? No. How do you delete a blueprint? in edit. Remove blueprint. There we go. Yes. There we go. Confirm. Oh, wait. Did that say it doesn't save it? No, we got it. Okay, we're good to go. So this... Oh, right. I have to hit the hotkey. There we go. It's not drag and drop. Look at that. Does mean technically I should redo all the other factory floors. I don't know if I'm going to do that, but let's tell them take from depot first. Yeah. Can we put any of these in there? They're probably full. Oh, I guess not. Mostly. Oh, look at that. Okay, back to the top. Got our blueprint now. Zoom. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so now, we're running into this issue. All right, well, we'll put that there. That means if we go down another floor, that's where that'll be, right? Yes. Okay, so we have the issue that because this blueprint... Because it's linking to a blueprint that was double size. Do I need to make 2 floors? I guess it would make this faster. Alright. Let's dismantle that. And we'll make 2 floors. How tall is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Fine. 2 different copies of this. Should be okay. I guess I forgot to wait for that ticket to get done too. The extra time we're putting into this should make that easily doable. So, if we put 4 meters of wall right here, then an extra 2 meters right like that. Should put warning patterns also around the space cannon entry. Nah, it's fine. Nobody will possibly run into that. Never, ever. So can I just kind of link that up over there? Not really. Oh, I guess I could. We do this. Then we do this. Oh, it's one too high. Is that the right spot? That is indeed the right spot. Perfect. That means we can just get rid of these. And not what I wanted. Yep. There should be power up there as well. Does the tube entrance suck up small animals? For example, the lizard doggos? I have no idea. No idea at all. But if it does, it would 100% kill them. So we do need to be careful with that. Two-story 5x5 factory floor. Foundations. Said in foundations. Why is it not changing that? Oh, do I need to do add blueprint here? I think so. Yeah, there it is. Okay. There we are. Save. Now we will put that on there. There we go. Be even better. Loop. All right. Problem solved there. So I should, in theory, be able to do this right off of here. No, I think I have to do it from down here. Yeah, there we go. Blammo. Wait, what? Oh, there it goes. Yeah, so that did this floor and the floor underneath, which is what we were looking for. And we're already out of plastic. Right, coated concrete needs so much. This could give us a start, though. Yeah, this will be a start. All right, you. What fuel are you using? Okay, you're preferring the packaged. Good. Okay, those are pretty far away. You're off. Have a nice and satisfactory week. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Enjoy your trip. Feel free to share any pictures you would like with us on Discord. I would love to see some of the sites you see. All right. Ooh, is that indicating that that train filled up and is waiting up here? I think so. Right, because I named that train Oil. Excellent. Is this where we want the tanks to start? I think so. This should be a good spot. So we're looking at organization. We want industrial fluid buffers. How big are these? Ooh, and they take plastic as well. Okay, so we're going to want to try to line these up with the station for the first set at least. And how much do these hold? 2,400. So they hold as much as a station does. But less than a cargo wagon does. A freight car? Yeah. Yeah, so it holds the same amount as a fluid freight platform. All right. I probably want a pair of them for each, just so we have lots of buffer. Let's see. Yeah, I gotta figure out where I want to put them. Maybe put some holes in the floor for the fluid pipes. Yeah. Oh, right. They come over as far as this. We will go... Transport... No, not transport. Logistics. Pipeline floor hole. And... that should be good, right? Right in the middle of that seam. That should give us... yeah, a nice... Why does it tilt upward like that? Auto 2D hates that. I guess horizontal to vertical is a little better. What if we go the other direction? What if we go here to there? Ah, that's much better. Horizontal to vertical, going from the bottom to the top is good. Okay. So let's put one of these in at each of these spots. Right? Yeah, these are the outputs. Maybe there is something going on with my internet connection. I'm not seeing any missed frames, but like YouTube keeps saying that the chat is disconnected and reconnected. I'm not seeing OBS having problems transmitting any frames, though. So I don't know if this is maybe just a streaming services are having an issue right now. Or maybe it's a backbone issue. I don't know. But yeah, YouTube is fairly often disconnecting from chat and reconnecting. Though it's not saying that I'm having any connectivity issues with the stream itself. We'll see. We only have an hour and a half, well, 2.5 more hours if we were going to go the full time. Oh, good. These didn't come down too far out. So if I want to go another platform like that, and another platform like this, that should cover everything, right? Yeah. There we go. Can I line these pipes up? Oh, that's right on the edge. Are these patterns lined up? They should be. Yeah, they're lined up. Because it's all grid-oriented. So we're looking at this being... Oh, right, because those don't line up squarely with the tiles. I see. Question is, do we make the pipes run crooked? Or do we offset the tanks a bit? How do I want to do this? Yeah, let's put the tanks in a good solid spot. So we will go industrial fluid buffer. Oh, these are bigger than a single square. Be like that. How's that sit? So that goes almost the midpoint there. Almost the midpoint there. Almost midpoint. Almost midpoint. Okay, that's actually exactly centered. Well done. Woo! Barely tall enough. I'm not even going to be able to climb on top of that thing. The floors are barely tall enough. Alright, that should work. And so if we came straight down from that hole and into there, that's actually not too bad. Using the horizontal to vertical. How's it look side to side? Yeah, it tilts over to the side a little bit. But I think overall that actually works out nicely. What if we switch the connection type? Yeah, we don't like that. Don't like that. Noodle's kind of interesting because it's just a sloping pipe that comes in. But I think I like that best. Let's try it from the other direction, though. Going from here to there. Oh, that looks even cleaner. Yeah. I like that better. Oh, that's not the pipe that we want, though. We want a Mark II pipe. There we go. Perfect. There's our first tank connection. So in theory, that's going to fill in 4 minutes. Wait a minute. What is that fluid in there? I see this little thing, like, what is that? That blue in there? What? It says there's no fluids, but there's very obviously something drifting into there. Am I just collecting water vapor? Very odd. Alright, let's get the next one in place. So, I want to make sure I don't back off of this edge. I also want to make sure we're lined up with the other tank. I think that's the right spot. Oops. So that's right before the edge. Right before the edge. Just before the middle. Just before the middle. Perfect. And that's your input right there. All right. Okay, and get across from the next one. Back up a bit. I think that is correct, but let's make sure it's lined up. It's not exactly lined up, but it's good enough. I guess this one is over a little too far, isn't it? Yeah. Alright. Let's build this one. Let's remove that and build a new one. We want it to try to be centered here. So that is right on the center line. Not on the center line. We okay with that? Here's the center. I think I'd rather shift it over one and have it centered on its platform than exactly move up with that. So that's done. Let's remove this one and do the same kind of thing here. We want to line up with this pipe as much as we can. Let's move back some and be lined up with that pipe. Is that where we want to be? This is again, yeah, on the line and then off by one, so just move over one. That's where we want to be. And the final one right here. Same kind of deal. We'll move it over one and be done. Now to get the pipes. Should really default these to Mark II pipes. And yeah, we want horizontal to vertical, starting down here and going up to overlapping another object's clearance. What object? Oh, now it's fine. Whatever. Odd. This might actually be a spot where I would want to either open up the floor or put a clear floor panel or ceiling there. Okay, I think we're ready to connect these. Let me go ahead and fix this so it's on a pipe type that we're using more often. So that is 6. There we go. Horizontal to vertical. Perfect. So that should cover all of these, and it should feed them pretty quickly. And so this should offload the tanks and then move on to the station again. And we'll see how long that round trip is. Also want to see how long it takes to offload those tanks. Hey, none of that. No. Turn off self-driving. Get back here. Get back here, you. Get back here. You were supposed to offload your stuff. What is this? Alright. Edit timetable. Oil depot. I guess fully unloaded? Yeah, we probably want to set both of these to fully loaded, fully unloaded. So that one's done already. Oil depot, fully loaded. Oil field, there we go. Yeah, fully loaded. Let's swap those around real quick. Wants to go to the oil depot. Swap this again. No, it still wants to go there. It's gonna make me delete this, isn't it? Fine, be that way. Well, first, save. Okay, wants to go to the oil depot next. The West Coast Fields. Fully loaded or unloaded, and wait for 5 seconds. And we want to load oil. Save. Okay. So it should be coming into the oil depot. Fully unloading all of its crude oil, waiting 5 seconds, and then leaving. Yes. So if we turn this on, it's not unloading. Oh, do I have these set wrong? I bet I have these set wrong. Means I need to back out of this station. Turn off self-driving, cancel docking. And we need to fix the timetable again. Delete that, save. Fields back on there. Fully unloaded, and 5 seconds. Load. Crude oil. Save. Okay. So was I right? Did I have this messed up? Ah, yes. So the train should be unloading here. I think I had removed these and put them back, so the settings weren't right. Okay. That doesn't change the outputs here, so that's good. Turn on self-driving. Alright, come on, just work. Yeah, there we go. That does not look like oil. That 100% does not look like oil. What is going on here? Oh no. What have we done? Okay, it's oil. Weird. Let's look at this one. Yeah, that's oil. That is too. All right. Oops. So let's watch the map. Gonna wait for the train to get down to the station again, because that's a shorter trip than the trip back up. We're gonna see where we're at from there. Well, so this is still loading. It's filling at 600. Look at that. Twice the pipe rate. Is that because it's being gravity fed? And the pipe can... Oh, no, 600 is right. Right? Yeah, 600. Okay. I was thinking of the first tier pipes for some reason. Okay, so that's going down to the next switchback, and then it's going to end up at the station. Wow, so even the fast trip down takes a long time. It's a lot different when you're not enjoying the scenery. Yeah, we've almost fully transferred that 1800. Not even at the station yet. We're almost at 3 minutes since it left. Oh, and the rate's starting to slow down a little bit. I guess as it's sloshing at that point. Seems odd, but whatever. I think it was about 2:45 when the train left. We'll count that as a good estimate. So the train's on its way back already. But that's going to take a while. Let's see how long this return trip is. So it's barely started. It's 2:48. These tanks haven't quite filled up everything because they started reducing their transfer rate for some reason. It must be sloshing back and forth between the containers. Really? Am I going to have to put a pump on here? Just to make sure it doesn't backfill up into the other container? That's so stupid. That's not how fluids work. It's not how gravity works. I hate it. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening here. It's sloshing up into the other tank. I hate it. Where's our train at? So it's past the first switchback. It's on its way to the second. So if we look at our options here, what does it say a valve can do? Limits pipeline flow rates, can be attached to a pipeline. Has an in and output direction. So if I put a valve on here and don't limit the flow, but just tell it, hey, you can only go this direction, is that going to mess anything up? Valve limit 600? Yeah. Is this full? No. It just stopped transferring anything. Oh, Oh, it must have gotten rid of the rest when I put that pipe on there? Odd. Let's see what this looks like. Is it still... Yeah, it's still sloshing back and forth. Yeah, so it must just be what's in the pipe right now. I'm going to put it on 2 of them and see if that fixes the problem. And yeah, no limitation. Just only flow that direction. Here comes the train on its final segment. So far, we've got a round trip of about... Or not a one-way trip. Wait, one-way trip? Round trip. Of... almost 7 minutes. Seven minutes now. So we'll probably want 3 trains on this route. And that should handle the throughput that we have. Of course, right now, nothing's using the oil, so 1 train is going to be fine. But ultimately, we'll probably want 3 trains for the amount of oil that we're pumping through here. Well, unless this tips over 9 minutes. I have a whole bunch of dismantle crates I need to pick up. But that's a future problem. Okay, we're at 8 minutes now. And I can hear the train coming in. Listen for it to leave, because that's kind of the mark. We're gonna hit almost exact. I think we're gonna hit almost exactly 9 minutes, which will be perfect. 3 minutes for each train would be great. Gonna unload. On, leave in 10 seconds. And that's 9 minutes. Though I didn't time it exactly, I think 3 trains is still going to be good. Yeah, within about 5 seconds. That should be okay. Let me see what this tank looks like now. So we're seeing a full 600 coming through. This tank is doing something weird with the amount in storage. Why is that flickering like that? Weird, what is causing that flicker? It's almost like the entire number shifts over? But why? I can't tell why. Weird that it's flickering like that. Alright, I want to see what happens when this fills up, though. Because when it fills, that's probably when we're... Oh, and I want to compare this to this over here. Oops. That's at 22. We did destroy some oil in that other one, though. So that's staying full right now. That's pretty much full. Okay, now it's starting to drop. Because you hit being full. Is this... Perfect. Okay, so it just filled the pipe, and that's it. So what's happening here? Filled the pipe, and just filled the pipe. Okay. Seems to be about the same either way. I'm going to leave these on here. That way we can kind of see, like, as the system is operating, if one of them works better than the other. I don't think... My only thing is I've seen some people complain that when they put valves on things, they stop working the way they expect them to. But I think if we're not limiting the flow, we're just kind of letting it do its own thing. We're just using it to force a direction. I think we'll be okay, especially with gravity feed. Yeah, we should be okay there. Now, do we want to do a second set of tanks? I guess is the other question. And I think the answer is yes. Yeah. So you would be on here. I'll turn that. That might not give us enough room to put a valve in, though. So we would probably want to go like this. Yeah, give some room between. There we go. There's one. And then... 2... Let's just back all the way to here. Three. And 4. So we'll want to just connect these ones normally. Let them do their thing. And then in here, we're going to want to connect it But then grab this like that. So that means that it's all going to transfer into a particular tank. Yeah. It's not going to go backwards. So, same deal here. Do that. Copy this. Blammo. Everything stays full. Got a flow rate of 602. All right. Cool. I think we're all right there then. And that's drawing stuff from up top as well. Perfect. Let's see what's left in the fluid depots up there. Up here, nothing left. A little tiny bit that was just draining out. All right. The pipes are emptying. And they're kind of flowing back and forth. These are just empty. Okay. So yeah, that's getting rid of at least some of the sloshing. So that's good. We should have another train. Oh, he's still very far away. Oh, right, because we're only running one train right now. Okay. But yeah, we've got oil up here now. There's oil. I don't know how much further out we can go that direction. Probably not much. Oh, no, we still have a lot of room to go that direction. I'm only seeing water down below because we're so high up. Right. Yeah. And I'm not right at the edge. Okay, so we have a lot of direction to go that way. And we could just pump water up from that entire coastline if we needed to, up to here. Yeah, that'll be pretty easy. We'd have to run another super long train route. Another train station, but that's no big deal. Yeah, that'll be fine. We need room for a double row of storage tanks. That'll also be fine. So what fluids do we need to deal with? We need to deal with oil. We need to deal with water. Oh, it doesn't say. Oh, I guess package. I think in general, we're going to keep just the raw liquids up here, and anything that needs to be manufactured from them, we will make in place in each location. I think that's the way to do it. So we're not going to need to worry about heavy oil or liquid biofuel or packaged turbo fuel. Or I guess you can't package heavy oil residue. That's a good point. Oh, no, you can't. Packaged oil, heavy oil. Okay. So, technically just water and oil? Everything else we're going to process in place? I think that makes sense. Although what we could even do is we could put oil refineries on the floor below this and then store the components that we split it into. Kind of go from there. That way we can ship fluids around wherever we need. That might also be a good idea. Maybe? Because if not, we just need to do oil and water. If we're not just doing oil and water, we're going to need to store heavy oil. We probably won't need to store liquid biofuel. I don't see us mass producing that. So heavy oil, fuel, turbo fuel. That'd be 3 more areas. But up on this floor, it would just be water and oil. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Cragrack.
Cragrack cheered X100. OMG, finally. It's Railroad Tycoon 2 day. Pull your weight up steep grades like you're a 482. Practice capitalism like it's still the Gilded Age. Expand like you're an aggressive expansionist rogue AI installaris. And all of this for the low price of a Factorio DLC. Shoot shoo go W-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O.
W-O-O-O-O-O-O. Thank you so much, Cragrack, for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. Railroad Tycoon 2 day. Not quite. But we do have our first train running and automated. You can see it's doing its own thing right now. We're eventually going to put 2 more on this rail to fully utilize the amount of oil that we're producing. But right now, we are good with what we have. And I guess if we get more production, oh, that's a good point. I was just looking at the throughput into one set of tanks, but I could run another set of pipes out of this output, the top one on each, to double this up if we have to run more trains and just put it in a new set of storage containers. Ooh, okay. Yeah, so we're actually good for double this output. So is the no pump SkyTrain meta working now? It looks like it. It looks like it. The only thing I've done so far, other than running pipes and storage containers, is I had to... Well, I didn't have to, but I decided to put a valve on here. Because the valve will let you limit flow, which we're not limiting the flow, but it also lets you choose a direction on the flow. And so we're making sure that the liquid only flows here, because when we weren't doing that, it was sitting in the tanks up in the train station, flowing down into the pipe, getting into this tank, and then sloshing back up the pipe all the way back up into that tank, and then sloshing back down, and then back and forth, and back and forth. Which is exactly how liquids work. Saw that part? Broke your immersion? I know. But yeah, so I think the valves are going to be the way to do it. I left 2 without valves so we could kind of see what it does. So I guess this is actually filling up because of that next delivery. But yeah, so we can see the sloshing here as it goes back and forth. Whereas here, we don't get any of that. It's just, yeah, all of this is going into here, and that's what we're getting. We have a full tank. Well, a nearly full tank. Yeah, I think that works out well. We did lose some oil in this set compared to this set, just because of putting the valve in place on a pipe that was already full. but I'm not too concerned about that. Let me go ahead and put this other floor on here so I don't forget and fall to my death. In fact, if we're going to be putting water out here, we might as well get some more of these set. Already out of plastic. I could wait for a few more plastic to come in and then do this once more. So yeah, this is mostly going to be a plastic limitation. All right. Easy enough. But this will be a good spot for oil to come through. It's so different, the spots that have light compared to the spots that don't have light. Look at the difference in that. It's crazy. All right. I love that we got the power nodules on there. That's going to work out really well because, so if we want to connect these together so we have continuous power through the floor, the line appears a little bit there. Oh, that's slightly disappointing. That means I may not connect them together like that. That's ever so slightly disappointing. We'll see what I end up doing with it. The other nice thing about this is it doesn't really interrupt your movement. Like, it's a little tiny bump, but not really that much. Unlike when the nodes were sticking full up out of the floor, if you run into those, you just stop. Okay, so oil is done. Oil is good to go. 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 Fuel power instead. Since I decided I'm not going to do turbo fuel. Oil with 3 trains. Done. Okay. We haven't put the 3 trains in, but that's more to remind me that it's 3 trains to get the full 720. Set up sky water. This is going to be an interesting one. Okay, but sky oil is done. So yeah, we'll have to set up another rail station, probably out over this way. Yeah, because we want to give ourselves some space. We'll essentially need, what, 1 more platform out from there? Yeah. So 2 platforms in each direction. And it was 1... Oh, it was only 2 to contain all of that? These platforms are so much larger than what we were building with before. It's very nice. So I can build another one of you right there. But we're short quite a bit of plastic for the next. So yeah, our tanks will go out on there for the water. Awesome. And so these, we would be able to feed 4 600 pipes out of these. I think that's going to be okay. That's more oil than we're bringing in right now. So until we're bringing in more oil than that, it's not that big of a deal. Or until we're bringing in more oil. It doesn't really matter. So, doing halfway there on the plastic. What I should probably do is start grabbing some plastic for myself. The chat over on YouTube still keeps disconnecting. How are things over on Twitch? Is it still being a little intermittent? Getting people saying the stream was stuttering before. I guess I could keep grabbing that. Wait for it to hit 25. Oh, 24. See, no stutter so far. Okay. Do I want to ride the train down and go get more plastic? I think that's going to be a good idea. The next train may be a little ways off. I don't remember when the last one came through. I guess I could just make an engine and ride it down. That's probably an even better idea. Take from inventory first. Transport, locomotive. Zoom! Don't run into anything because you're going too fast. This is going to be dangerous. I'm going to set a timetable just so I can turn on self-drive to tell it to stop if I need to. Because if it's not supposed to pass a signal, it will just immediately stop no matter how fast it's going. Can we spot the train? Is the train still down there at the station? Oh, it looks like it is. It might have already grabbed all of the oil that was ready. Alright, is that signal red? It is green. We're good to go. Oh, I missed what color that signal was. Turn on self-driving. Oh shoot! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! That's bad! Guess what I forgot to do? I forgot to put that signal back down over here. I was like, why is that signal yellow? And we passed it too fast, and I was like, oh yeah, I see exactly why. Okay, so let's fix that so that doesn't happen again. Big ol' mess. Cool, I got to see a train crash at least. Oh, you just re-rail the train. Freaking awesome. I love it. We don't want that one attached, though. Okay. Yeah, and this one... Right, it's waiting for that back set because we don't have the full amount of oil connected. Turn on self-driving. Yeah, so it's going to wait for the normal oil derrick to fill up enough to fill these cars before it goes, which is fine for right now. Okay, is this okay now? What's it say? Block occupied. Perfect. Okay, as long as it doesn't go back to doing what it was doing before, we should be fine. Yeah, so that's flowing. It's doing its thing. Alright, we want to grab some plastic. So much plastic needed. Oh, there's probably no plastic in here. Right. Because that's actually one of the things we're running short on is plastic. I came over here for no reason. No reason. Yeah, because this is making plastic as fast as it can. Let's take all of that. Yeah, so not much I can do about that. We can ride these tubes, though, to go back. It's probably going to be faster than taking the train. Although, I messed up there. I didn't let it send me at full force. You know, Lang, don't know if you like doing this kind of QA during deployment. There we go, much better. That is so ridiculous. Why can you build that high? Do we need any concrete while we're here? We've got less than 500 in the depot right now. But I think, yeah, there's a ton in here. So we'll do that. That should be fine. Take more plastic. Let's go ahead and set this up so it's a bit more of a quick ride for us. Another hypertube. Right here, I guess? Oh no, we need the support, not the hypertube. Hypertube support. There we go. How far back was it? Well, that one's a little farther forward as well. So probably here. There we go. Then we could do another one right here. Then we put the entrance on going this way. And then the tube itself, like that. And get ourselves some power from, I guess, this nodule here that is probably full. Yeah, no empty connections. Let's fix that. Come on, there we go. Upgraded now. There we are. That should help here. Boom! Alright, yeah, much quicker trip that way. Alright, so just the trip across that factory is the only thing we need to fix eventually. Okay, do I need to check on anything while I'm here? Oh, right. We have the extra coupon we wanted. So let's buy that last customizer print, the arrow patterns.
All Fix-It Awesome Shop purchases are purely intended for professional Fix-It employee business.
Uh-huh. I went the wrong way. Oops. I needed to not take the tube and go out the door. Okay, so I guess next we're setting up water, right? Yeah. That's our next step, is water. Which is going to be another train line. Maybe I should blueprint the train line. I'm not going to be able to connect it all with the blueprint, but I can get most of the work done with the blueprint. Ooh, if I bump into the wall just a little bit as I'm coming up there, it slows me just enough that I don't take damage. I like that. Let's go down and build some more floors now that we have some more plastic on us. And we want to make sure we are taking from the depot first. Just like that. I'll go ahead and build out one more, though. There we go. All right. So that gives us a nice platform for the fluid tanks for water. Yeah, that's still being unstable. I'm guessing this is something with my internet connection. It's weird that it would be both Twitch and YouTube, but it's also odd that I'm not seeing anything in OBS. Okay, so we're going to want a door going out that way as well. But let's go ahead and zoop this all the way out. Since this isn't actually the outside of the factory now. So much plastic to burn. Can't quite do the 10. Come on, you can do it. There we go. Hey, got the whole set. All right. Hey, there's our train. Look at you. Okay, so that went to the edge of this, which I think I had built a little past. Yeah. So we are going to build some more out that direction. And then we have a whole lot of rail to build. Now, where exactly do we want to put all of this water draw? I guess we could start in the little bay right here and try to grab as much water as we could from there. And then work our way out towards the sea as we need to. We need to be careful that wherever we're putting stuff, we're staying as even as possible. Oh, and in this case, we want to make sure the rail is not over the water because we want access to as much water as possible. Right. Though I guess we could put it over the water in the places where we can't put water pumps. Whatever the water extractors, is that what they're called? Water extractors, yeah. Because there's a lot of places we can't put them. So, like, we might not be able to put any in the little bay right here. We might not be able to put any until the darker water right there. We'll see. I guess we could go check that now. Do I have the stuff to build these? Yes, I do. Let's grab some more plastic. I should probably just pin plastic. Done. Okay, let's go check out this water. I know there's enemies down here too, so I'm going to need to be a little careful. I don't remember what's down here, though. I still need to change the flooring over there. Ugh. Oh, and this is down by the sulfur, too, so that's kind of convenient. That we'll have some infrastructure by the sulfur. I didn't even realize there was limestone there, also. So we've got access for more concrete as well. Are these actual resource geysers? They are. Oh, okay. Probably not going to want to put too much water extractors near that, then. Oh, I needed more sulfur, didn't I? Good thing I left a little miner on here. Grab all. Sulfur, where'd you go? There it is. Pretty sure that those can't be cut down. Well, I guess let's see. There's only 2 geysers here. It's a little unfortunate. Normal. Oh wait, is this one that's buried in there? No. Normal. And I think that's it. Okay, we can build around these then. Yeah, that'll be fine. So we'd just be extracting water from these anyway. Oh yeah, we can put water extractors all over the place here. Not quite over here. Okay. Ooh, the question becomes, where do we put that rail line then? Because we can even squeeze one in, like, right here if we wanted to. Yeah, that's far enough away from the geyser that it's okay. I guess if we put the rail line, like, right on here, it might be okay. Be a bit of a tight squeeze, though. I guess we can look out towards the coast and see if there's a better spot. So I'm okay running the water a little ways to make this work. And how much is it for each of these? They are 120 a minute. So 5 of them will... 5 that aren't overclocked will fill a... a pipe. I should probably have a weapon ready. These are nitrogen, which don't need to be treated like liquid, very specifically. If you treat them like liquid, you're going to have a bad time. That's poison gas. Oh, even out in the water, that's interesting. We'll probably end up destroying at least the one in the water. We'll see. We got protection from poison gas. I'm not too worried about it. Okay, so we don't want the train over here, probably. I'd like to find a nice flat area that we could put the train that's at least somewhat close to the water, but not covering the water. Ooh, maybe over here. Or is this all water? This is almost all water. I guess there's a lot of plants and stuff. This is kind of a terrible area to be setting up massive amounts of water extraction. I almost think we may want to take water from over by the oil as well. This is kind of a terrible place for it. But with those geysers there, I'm eventually going to want to take water from over here. Spitter remains, okay. We might be able to fit a train station on here in a reasonable fashion. Guess let's see. How wide is an actual train station? If we're looking at empty platform... Oh, right, I can't put down an empty platform. Train station. Oof. That's gonna be pushing it. And I can't build through... Well, I can build through that, but with clipping. Do not like that at all. I guess we could build a little tiny train station that is just an engine and a single wagon. And just run a bunch of them. Feels kind of power inefficient. And even that feels like it might be a little too high off the ground. The other option is just build it over the water, because there's tons of water available. So we could just build it like right out here and just run all the water pipes to that spot. So much water, yeah. And that would let us build a nice, gigantic water train. That way we never really need to worry about it. Is there a limit to how many cargo wagons, like how big you can make a train? No? Oh boy. Oh boy. That's good to know. Oh. You guys are still here. think anything else that would be spawning is too close to all of this. Yeah, it looks like it. What game to 100% next, now that you have a grand total of 1? I saw that you had been on Mass Effect 2. Did you go through and get everything in there? I actually don't even know if they have Steam achievements on that. The tubes! Yes, I've played it. Never have, but it's frequently on best of all time lists. Yeah, it's a good game. Fluid dynamics for pioneers. Love it. Xenozoology and protein extraction. Doggo Farm. The Overtime Machine. This Smells Like My Earth. Fix It Socks. Just got your new Nostromo and initial crew. Okay. Went to Jabba's bar and talking to the bounty hunters at the moment. All right. It's fine. Oh, I guess I left an extra sink up there. I should probably tear that down. Not that pipe. It's been a long time. I think I remember good chunks of it. You're sturdy. Oh, apparently he was resurrected after falling out of an exploding spacecraft. So you know I'm sturdy, yeah. Quite pull that one off. Do need to put a door there. Let's fix that. Sidewall door. Do we want to keep building platforms here? I think we need to. Yeah. Just do another 10 out. So we have plenty of room. It's gonna burn through all of our plastic super fast. Oh. Oh, no, we weren't on take before. Polaris is off the 100% list. Even if you went for it, that would take forever. Yeah. Well, and because it's being actively developed, they're just going to keep adding achievements to it. So, unless you want to stay on top of that every patch cycle, you're always going to be behind on it. Okay. So yeah, maybe it's going to be better. Do I build a train station out off this coast? Yeah, I think I do. That way we can kind of do a switchback that comes up this way. Yeah, I'm still getting disconnect, reconnect. Oh, I don't like it when I'm having issues like that. There is a lot of shallow water there and a lot of plants and stuff in the way. Same out there. Maybe we put it out this way. Yeah, maybe we put it out over here, but then just run the train line up this way. Have it immediately curve. Could work. We could even do like a bit of a spiral train line. No, that slows the train down. That slows the train down if you don't have straightaways. In fact, ideally, we would want no switchbacks at all. The water out there is too far away for us to easily get power to it. No, we could easily get power out there. We've got the big power poles. And that area is not too hard to get through, the archipelago. There's not a whole lot of enemies out there. Could maybe set water extraction up over there. And then see if we could get the train line up in one go. How far is that compared to this? Oh, that's way closer than this one is. If we were going all the way to the other side, that would be... I guess we could make that trip, go all the way to the other coast, and see... Yeah. Go all the way to the other coast, and then run a train line from there for the water. Oh, and train stations transfer power, so that wouldn't be an issue. Once we build the rails, it's no big deal. Antonym Archipelago, maybe? If it's anything like the Persona games, some of those achievements are going to be frustratingly difficult. Just to warn you. Basically impossible? Yeah. XCOM, maybe? Ooh, that would be a one to do. And it would be a lot of fun to do the XCOM achievements. Even the more difficult ones are kind of neat. Restart AOS. AOS. What's AOS? 16 out of 85 at the moment. Nice. Oh, Against the Storm. Right. I really want to get back into that. Oh, there's so many games I want to play. Completely forgot how to play. That's fair. So how about we go on a little trip? How about we go on a little trip? How far can we glide on the parachute towards the other coast? So we need to get... Let's see here. So that's the Dune Desert right there. So we need to get over to like right in here. That area right there is where I want to go. All right, let's try it. And we glide. So, I'll take bets. You guys think we can make it? Can we glide all the way to the beach over there on the parachute? Ooh, there's all kinds of hard drives over there, too. Ooh, this is going to be great. It's going to suck coming back. Although, no, we could just build rails coming back. Haha. I should have made a rail blueprint before I did this. Oh well. Oh, this is quite the trip we are going on. And Age of Wonders 4, I still haven't... I don't have the DLC for Age of Wonders 4, but that DLC is supposed to have made, like, massive changes in the game that are pretty amazing. I do eventually want to check that out, but again, so many things to play. I still need to play Planet Crafter. I have that now, and I want to play it. But I want to play it on stream, so I keep avoiding playing it off stream. So different, you haven't successfully started a game since? Oh, wow. I definitely don't want to land in the swamp area, so we need to be careful of that. Landing into the desert area is not going to be too bad, though. So, like starting a CK3 run? Yeah. For the first time, making custom ruler. It's a lot. And I need to play CK3 as well. 2 DLCs since the last time I've played it. Both of the Wandering mechanic DLCs. Oh, man. If you want to play some CK3 off-stream multiplayer, let me know. I'd be up for that. Spent a ton of on games you've barely played? Yeah. If you can find the time. Yeah, I totally understand. I'm just saying, if you would like to, and you have the time. So you have 62 direct reports. Whew. You know what time of year it is, holidays, then a PDNR, yep. It means you basically get no time off between now and, like, April, right? Writing stuff from January to March, yeah. Get your big bonus and buy a bunch of stuff. Nice. A bunch of games that you won't play for the rest of the year. Oh, there's even water in there that we could make use of. Probably, yeah. I don't want to zigzag around too much and lose distance. But yeah, it looks like we're easily going to be able to make it over to this other coast. That's crazy. Just jump off the top of the world and parachute to wherever you want to go. Because I have a feeling we would far overshoot it if we let ourselves. Yeah, because we're still so high up right now. Definitely don't want to mess with the swamp before I have the rifle. That place is a giant pain. I guess once we have a train line over here, that means that we can start utilizing stuff over here. All of the resources over in the desert. Because we'll have a source of power. Yeah. Okay, this is going to be great. Question is, will we be able to make the rail in one go, or will we need switchbacks? Yeah, I think that's going to be the spot, right down in there, where the coast cuts in a little bit. We'll put this train station on the coast right there, and then we've got all that area there for water. And if I remember right, there's basically no obstructions in the water there. Yeah, quite pleased with that. I know some of those islands have wrecks on them as well. I might as well check. So I'll probably land on one of those two islands, either that one or that one. Not sure which. Probably this one, because it looks like it's got a lot more elevation to it. Guess we'll look straight down at this point so we know what we're over. Yeah, I think I can see the wreck on top of that already. Alright, let's start dropping then. Hope there's no enemies on this island. That would be super unfortunate for me. Or uranium? That would also be super unfortunate for me. Okay. There is an enemy down there, but not up here. Excellent. That makes things a little easier. Looks like this is just the wreck up here. It is the actual casing is down below. That's all right. Right. We are on the other side of the map. So did that actually clear a path all the way across? It did. Look at that. Look at that. We can see that whole distance now. All right. Oh, there's a bunch of them. There's a really big one and a smaller one. Oh, he teleported away. Good job. Thank you, AI, for bugging out and making this easy. Quit it moving. There we go. Got him. Is there another one down there we can get the attention of? Doesn't look like it. All right. So up here, I don't think there's anything to collect. Doesn't look like it. And let's look out at the shoreline. I don't really see anything there either. No enemies that are readily apparent. And that's iron, I believe, right there. I'm not sure what that is. What other resources can we see? Nothing immediately apparent. Oh, what I should check for is nearby Mercer spheres. Nothing. Alright. We're out in the wilderness. Keep the gun out. Any other enemies? Survey says no. Alright. Oops. Not a lot of parts to grab. Okay, we have the plates. There's a hard drive for us. Excellent. Let's build a MAM. And get this scanning. Okay, we don't have anything waiting in there. Right. Take from inventory before depot. Yeah, let's tell it to do that for right now. Yeah. Alright, there's some other stuff we can collect out here, I think. Frames. Anything else? I think that's it. And I think that's all the things we could collect. Okay, I do need to find a somewhat flat area of the coast to set up a station on. And this is definitely not a flat area of the coast. There's a blue spitter there. Don't like that. Though I guess from far enough away it doesn't matter. Ah, missed him. Ah, missed again. There's one. Oh, and he runs from me. Awesome. Just run, run, run. Here he comes. There's two. Wait, was he just 2 hits? Well, I guess so. I thought he was one of the tougher ones. And yeah, that's iron. Keep an eye out for other enemies. I see a Mercer sphere over there. Yeah, right over there. Enemies. There's an enemy up over that way. Fairly close compared to the Mercer sphere. Where, though? Oh, probably guarding that slug? Probably. I just don't see what it is. I want to try to keep the high ground if I can. Okay, so that's copper. Don't see an enemy guarding it. Alright. Oh, it's the Mercer sphere over on the other island. Alright. With 2 of the little hatcheries. Oh, we've got coal here, along with some boars. Alright, that's doable. We can make this work. Okay, I think, however, I'm going to stop here for the day, since My connection seems to be really unstable. So we're going to go ahead and save. We at least made it to our normal end time. I didn't get the full time in, unfortunately. But I don't like having the connection being bad for you guys. Alright, we will, at the very worst, have more of this next Sunday. Tomorrow, we're going to play some No Man's Sky, do the new, well, the redo of Expedition 2, since we had never done Expedition 2. Get the Normandy out of that. Well, I saved. Let me go ahead and get out to the main menu. But yeah, we'll get into the expedition. We'll probably do that Monday and Tuesday. If that goes well, I'm probably going to do EU4 on Wednesday and try to continue the Inca campaign that we had going, because we're pretty close to the end on that, and I want to get that done. Then Thursday we're off, Friday will be more Factorio, Saturday we're off, and Sunday we'll be back to Satisfactory. I think that's what this next week's going to look like. All of that at 11 a.m. Central U.S. time, 1700 UTC. Let's find somebody in the same category to raid. Nobody on my list is playing. Let's find someone of a similar size. Find someone in English. This person's doing a first playthrough. Let's see what they're like. Sure, let's do that. Don't know this person, but we're gonna go visit them. Here's our raid message. Get that copied. Thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the follows and the subs. Thank you for the bits. Thanks for hanging out. If we have any schedule changes, those will be on Discord. Right there, or I'll talk about them on stream. Yeah, like I said, if you want more Satisfactory, that will be 11 a.m. Central U.S. time, 1700 UTC next Sunday. Otherwise, tomorrow will be No Man's Sky. Same with Tuesday, Wednesday, EU4, Friday, Factorio. Thanks again, and I'll see ya.